Excuse me, hey, I just listened to some music. I'm not sure if it's suitable for all types of peoples. I didn't give a warning. Not really. I mean, it does say in the title who's going party festival or whatever is Saturday night. I do think it's Saturday night, so we expect a bit of party on a Saturday night, don't us? Hey. I mean, most of us accumulate here are a bunch of stoners or like musicians, artists of many sorts, some discovered, many yet to be discovered. Well, if it's all right with you, I'll turn it back on then. A bit of background sound. I'll turn it down a little bit. Yes, yes, purple spliff. Purple spliff in the house. And so is Exciter. Hello, Exciter. Is it Exciter because you thank you very, very much. Just a little bit louder then. I just been watching some wild bears. Yeah, wild bears. Absolutely beautiful. Stunning. All the way in Alaska. I mean, I'm sitting in Spain. And I've been watching blooming bears catching salmon in a massive river in Alaska. I mean, absolutely brilliant. I didn't have to move. Fantastic. But I was having terrible, terrible, terrible signal all day. The last few days, really bad signal in this space where I'm sitting. Yeah. Maybe I will turn that music down anyways. It's kind of doing my head in at this stage. I don't like much of that electronical music, synthesized music. I don't like much of that stuff. You know, you know. I'm gonna send the link if anybody wants what you call it. Well, I did that wrong. I did that better that time. Yeah, if anybody wants to join panel, you're more than welcome to. So long as you're not somebody that I've given time to and you've abused our time and efforts with you. There's a few of them that I'll try my best for the near future is not to give them any name mentioning. So please, people, refrain from mentioning those undesirables within this chat, and we might be able to manage to enjoy the hot weather and the adventures, if any, and the sit-arounds, getting stoned. They're brilliant. The wakes and bakes, the moon rises and the sunrise and sunsets. I like those things. But in order to catch those things, I need to be paying attention to what I do and not what other people are doing. As I pay attention to what other people are doing, trying to make friends on YouTube, that will come naturally. I don't need to force that. So I try and give off, I'm a bad character. I try and give off, don't come near me. The people that see through that, they're the ones that reap the rewards of having a friend like me. Happy fucking days, eh? We will go to battle and survive battles. And the more battles we survive, the stronger our friendships are. As long as the right battles. So one battle of growing channels. Oh, enter those fucking competitions. I'm not in it for competition, growing the channel. The channel will grow, but it will finish. That's how this business goes. Having so many people attempting to sabotage the character online is quite funny, really, because only I can do that. I've always said, only I, only I. Hmm? The police records that I've told you all about, the solicitors I told you all about, the court cases and the punishments that I've encountered in my life. For me, there's only one way you could have all that, yeah, and that's if you've lived it. Me, I've lived it, so I try and share my experiences, the outcomes, and I try to explain, the excitements. Other people want to twist, it's up to them. Hey, Bagman, life for me it isn't a competition. For me, life is just like, just get on with it. The more you can help yourself and others, the more peaceful it is. The more you're in an obstruction, evidently, not going to be peaceful places. Top of my bag, bare bones. Wow. I tell you what, bare bones. I'm honored. I'm honored. Yeah. I kicked up. I highlighted something about 4 or 5 months ago, and I've been isolated for it so much. Yeah. When I seen your response of agreement, yeah, I don't want to go into it because, like I said, promoting the undesirables, that ain't my thing. That ain't my thing. They promoted themselves, and they'll always be stalking. They'll always be malicious because, yeah, they're that sort. For me, I'll switch off and turn around as many times as I want. So yeah, I thank for putting word there. That you see the same. For me, I seen well, before I came to that circle of folk, anyways, I seen groups of people arguing about photographs of families and all this whatnot, folk being doxxed and all this whatnot. Like people take it for granted. They're making friends on YouTube. They're making relations. They're making connections for many reasons. It's social. This is what we do. We're human in our nature. How often, how often you hear about these friendships? They're gone offline on away from us. They're developed in front of us. They're encouraged by peoples, and then you see them being isolated because they don't like, or they've been positioned to do things that they don't want to do. This is peer pressure, playground behavior. It's no different. Hmm? So when I seen all of this going on so many moons ago, sure, it feels like I've been on this for all my life. Online cyberbullying, trolling, stalking, malicious accusations against one another. For what reasons? Nobody's got any proof or backup. When you do have people that witness situations and you share that with the communities and you're isolated, sure, your back gets up. Sure, the head gets a little bit confused for how predators like celebrities and royals and politicians and religious folks, artists, the musicians, and like the acting celebrities. I mean, like, feckin' heck, man, the world is just full of sickos in the public eye. And people of this channel from day one will remember me saying it's like these celebrities go into witness protection. Yeah, they're forever in in the public eye. Like they're untouchables. You get me? Yeah, they're doing what they do. We're not of the generation now who follow our families' work ethics. 100 years ago, I think, was the last of it, when the youngers would follow their elders into professions, into lifestyles. Oh, look, one of the undesirables. Yeah, we gave him how many months? How many months did we give this Drongo? I don't think he deserves any more of my time. When you listen to how that fellow continues to talk about me, I mean, like, seriously, all day, every day, what a spiteful little bitch boy. I did an experiment this morning. I did a live. I seen that is undesirable that I've just removed from the chat for now. It'll come back with a trolling account, but and it'll be sending messages backstage. But I don't want to give that fella any time of day anymore. I don't do drunks and junkies. Excuse my language. So kindly take yourself away from here. Stop stalking me. Yeah, you're unwanted. Cyberbullying, on what levels? It doesn't matter that I'm an individual that gave this person time of day. I've asked this person to back up and go away because he's no good for me. Agree with buying your respect or having materials that you can't fucking make use of, things that'll only just like lead to disasters. I mean, seriously now, in the real world, he would have been dealt with a long time ago. Every opportunity you gave that person can no longer be given my efforts, time of day. as he prolongs to stalk me and this channel, it just proves I'm living in his head. Blocking them, Purple Smith. I've been blocking them. I don't want those negative people around me. I've made my life gestures very, very clear that I'd much rather live without medication. I would much rather live without the temptation of ugliness around me. The fact that Mother Nature gave me the opportunity of living on this mountain, and then I have the blessings from the house owners, I'm doing a good one. So happy. But then, how sad are those peoples? For a year and a half, people have been trying to put me down to the ugliest of criminal activities. And for a year and a half, I've been in the public eye, so loud and proud. These people that have talked negative in my direction, these people, chief, another group of people that want to hear the same thing, same thing, the same names. Yes, Kipper Sniffer. Thank that Purple Spliff, yeah. That Purple Spliff, he a proper one, yeah. He a proper entertainer. And now I can see why he's got this romance going on, yeah. He is a proper gentleman, yeah. The other night when he unpacked, what? I knew the chat was in safe hands, yeah. Now, if myself and Purple Spliff had, if he had invited me for straight in the direction of the fort, he puts me in the direction of shitwalkers and bare knuckle boxers and Romans. Shit, to worm away from those ugly ones, to get to the 420 where I belong. I mean, excuse me, dead weights and dead beats, but that's who we are. Just puffs of fresh air. I'm on the psychedelic travels. I'm not on the on the material world. It's good luck with things. But I got called out this morning. Somebody doing clipping me. So I viewed their clippings. And amongst what I'm saying, if I did this seriously on just that one video they did this morning, so I showed something. Yeah. I did a minute and a half of a live, and I never came to power. And 53 views. Yeah. I have a look at the fan. His channel is doing so great. By the way, I don't give a fuck, but his channel is doing so great. I've got 12 many on a blank fucking screen. And what he's got is his fucking everybody else. Okay, let me know you can hear me. Can you hear me all right there, Purple Split? So, just in case you can hear me, I'm going to start talking. Yeah. Me, I go to a bar. There's 15 people in the bar, and there's one person that wants to start on me. Right? So, okay, I deal with that. Now what? Yeah, the music stopped. Yeah, the music stopped. The sorry, happy birthday. The music stopped. Now, all right, the police are there. Me, I go over to the police and I says, I just smashed up that fellow. He's a junkie in handbags. In every fucking week, robbing handbags. Come on, we're in the bar all together. 14 of us in the bar together right now, right here. We've got one troublemaker. So I sort him the fuck out. Yeah? I deal with him. Yeah? The police are there because he's gone crying, or one of you have phoned the police. Okay, so one of you have phoned the police. So now what? Yeah, there's a pub rule. The man's going off in an ambulance. The police are there. They want to handcuff me. But I'm saying, wait, coppers, you're not handcuffing me. He's been robbing handbags. He came in here said offering fucking crack. Yeah? That's what I know with him, officer. Do you think there's going to be any issues? There's 14 people in the house. There was that much. So, with any people in the house, I smashed it up. Ruining our Saturday night. I mean, it was your birthday parties. Hey there, hey, size tartan. All right, so everything back to normal then. I'm not getting a you know. Let the DJ turn the music back on, hey, Copper? Hey, hey, Mr. Policeman. Here comes the music. If you don't like it, yeah, my dear. I'm sitting on the chair that I recycled from the mountain village there last week. So I'm sitting quite comfortable. Captain Jack's down by my right foot, and Bruce out on the out on the terrace. Yeah, it's 32 degrees. I've got good clean respiratory. Happy to be rolling a joint. Yeah, I'm smoking some gorilla. Yeah. Pulling on work. Hey, Kipper Sniffer on the mushrooms. Oh, fair play, fair play. I tell you what, Scotch Tartan, you got a beautiful looking dog, yeah? Beautiful looking dog. Very happy. Very in tune with you as well. I see that. Yeah, yeah. You and your dog, you work well together. Yeah. Skin tags. Yeah, you can take them off with a bit of cotton, can't you? Skin tags. Well, Purple Spliff, we're very grateful as you're learning from the chat. Yeah, we're very grateful of your interaction that evening. Very grateful. Yeah, you notice. Of course, I pressed the like Scotch tartan. Of course, I did. Yeah, you've got your comments turned, so I couldn't leave a mark, but I certainly liked it. Before I went live with this one, I was watching a channel with wild bears. Yeah, in the river catching salmon. There was a whole fucking herd of wild bear in Alaska. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. As a boy, I always felt destined to live in Alaska, and more once I seen White Fang. that really drew me to living in Alaska. And in recent years, this Dutch witch, my Dutch friend, uh, she said if we ever won, like, got lots of money, we'd go off to Canada and Alaska together. Those were conversations 6 years ago when I was protecting her in that hippie community. They weren't very nice to her. I mean, she's very pretty. Not my like for me, I can see her beauties, and but I was never attracted. I was switched off. I'm switched off from that stuff. So for me, it's kind of like yeah, she was a good friend. We developed a very good friendship. A lot of them respect. She messages me quite regularly for confirmations that I still love her. I think that's pretty darn. I says, I love you enough to see you with my son. Captain and Grizzlies, I'm still tired from yesterday, you know. But with all the heat and stuff and the excess exercise just going to the beach and stuff, it's like it takes it out of the poor pups. You get me? Yeah. So it's not something that I can do every day. For them, it's for them. Yeah. Why has he got hash attached to his freaking fur? That's strange. He's got a piece of hash stuck to his belly. I'm gonna put that on my joint. Yeah. He was just led there. Yeah. And he got that on his belly. First off, I thought it was a tick. Now I recognize what it is. Yeah. It's fucking. Yes, yes, Christine Newton. Good morning. Good afternoon. Howdy doody. Purple Split. You've seen me on a few panels recently, which was my favorites. Recently? Wow. Recently, I suppose I've been on Mark Kelly's. Hmm? Mm. Um, on Chubby Rains a couple of about a week ago. Um, which other channels have I been on? Hey, Christine, Captain Jack's just here. Yeah, and Chris is just there. You right there, Chris? Christine wants to see you. Come here. Come here. Give me kisses. You're not camera shy. I know. Look, you're on camera. See, you're on camera. There you are over there. You see there? That's you. Look, kisses. I want kisses up here. Give me kisses up here. Hmm? I want kisses on my neck. Come on. Give me kisses up here. Up here. Hello. Hello. Snuggle, snuggle. Hello. Hello. Now he's on camera. Can't be done. Oh, he's sleeping. Oh, he's sleeping. Sorry, boy. I didn't mean to wake you up. But Christine wanted to see you. Now, as for hang on a minute. As for wee Wilbur, yeah, wee little Wilbur, he's doing solid. Yeah, he's been nursed up the mountain, and happy days. It looks like he's the one survivor. Yeah, he looks like he's strong enough. He's surviving. That's what I see for now. Yeah, but who knows? Yeah, who knows what the future brings? I had confirmation this morning, this afternoon that the fella's doing good. Sky's starting. When the kitten is big enough to be toileting and eating solid food, then yeah, I hope that it'll be joining me here. Yeah, yeah, I hope. Oh, yeah, Sky's starting. That's going to be a proper, like the buddy that's got Doris. Doris is mothering, like doing all the toileting and cleaning stuff like that. Patch is doing all the boisterous, like toughen up, You know, like this is what dogs do. You know, like yeah. So it's like, but then there's a cat that's been neutered. Yeah, she like the cat there. She's young. She's never had kittens, and she's not interested in the cat. So it's very interesting how this kitten's gonna go. Yeah, being raised with Grizzles and Captain Jack. You know, like and myself is going to be an interesting one. Yeah. Do you know what? Right now, as hosts go for channels, Mark is one of those respectable hosts. He gives everybody benefit of the doubt, everybody opportunity. From day one, he's always been direct with me. So for me, I've got a lot of respect for the fella. For me, if he'd come to me panel and talk to me and the people that accumulate here, he'd learn something better and more about me. Yeah, but he doesn't. Like most hosts that I've encountered do not give me any time of day. Hmm? They never have. Yeah, see me as a joke and entertainment, maybe. Hmm? Like I say, the majority of hosts of the circles where I'm walking from, where I'm crawling away from, where I should never have been in the first place. Well, apart from the fact that it is a learning process to go in deep and dark and ugly and come out shining light, you know, as bright as I am. So yeah, a lot of the hosts then like a motorboat maniac, you know, like for me, a great host, very respectful, very encouraging of everybody. Yeah, never see him upset. He has his moments, but he has a humble man, calm way of doing it. Something not normal to my world. Yep, it's like that in my world. You got to be like that with horses, with animals. You can't, you know, like in the wild, you can't, you know, like play around with the snakes and scorpions. You have to be direct and, you know, like clear with them. You know, like you have to be with the wild boar and the goat. You have to be clear. This is my territory. I don't fuck around with you. You don't fuck around with me. Yeah, simple as. We can live happy. Hmm? These people in the communities, them's amazed that I'm walking around the wild boar, that I don't have scalopendros biting me or fucking snake poisonings. They're amazed that I'm here 3 years, quite literally, minus a few months. For me, I'm just happy. I'm alive. I don't have setbacks as such. Any setbacks is myself. I can pick myself up from any setbacks that I got. But then I have to take in dogs consideration. And for me, the dogs are of greater importance than myself. They haven't got a choice in life. They haven't got a choice. If myself and Captain separated now, he'd go into craziness. He'd go into depression. He'd go looking for me. And so for me, like, gee, but you get me, yeah? That's a love that I'm not going walking away from. The love and dependency that Grizzles has for me, you know? Yeah, he's adaptable. Yeah, he likes people. And Captain Jack's not a people person. Yeah, Captain Jack's mine. Yeah, he chooses me, nobody else. Put him in any situation, and he's finding me. Hmm? Grizzles will try and take the piss out of anybody that adopts him. Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah, he's one of those self-worth confident ones, and he does literally just take the piss out of everything and everybody. will piss on everything too. I've seen him, but he don't piss around my stuff because I'm the alpha male. He don't rub my food because I'm the alpha male. He don't steal my rubbish bins because I'm the alpha male. I suppose that fried my self-confidence a little bit. But there's great love and respect between us. There ain't no fucking bullshit between us. Yeah, the first thing that I recognized about Mark is he's got his boat. Something that I reminisce about from living on the Norfolk Broads in Norwich for the year 2000. For me, I was proud owner of 3 boats. One I pulled up from the river, one I paid for, and one I was working for. But they were free mine. When I drove away with my pregnant baby mother in a Mercedes 207 to go to Wales and then back to Ireland. We did have a look at lower stuff. For people doubting my character, my name, me, well, tough. You know, go to your bigger channels you so long to antagonize. Yeah, go to the Matties, the ones that's done their investigations on me. You know, go to the Ronan Holdens, the ones that have done their investigations on me. And then you'll see they found nothing. Nothing stood out to them. Exactly. I'm a stoner. Yeah, I'm not not wanting, not needing, not looking upset or harm or deprived. Hmm? I live life come easy. Go. I'm here today. I'm gone tomorrow. Most of the places. That's party life. That's free parties, festivals. That's being a fisherman. That's being somebody walking with a rucksack. Never homeless, really. It was like I always had my rucksack. I've always been within myself. Just my earlier years, I'd been like controlled and dominated and sort of like positioned to be something that I'm not. Other things trying to fucking manipulate me and control me. If I was given the freedom that I have since I've chosen my freedom, happy days. It is what it is. Entertaining and satisfying other people's glory is what a lot of people seek. And so this is what I try and maintain. Yeah? I really do try and maintain other people's glories. Hey, hey, old school Pete. Yeah, old school Pete. Thank you very much. Yeah, I had to laugh at it as well. Yeah, how the dogs went around, you know, like yeah, trying to put their mark all over him, you know, as animals do. You know, is one thing a lot of people don't recognize about alpha animals. Yeah, is we will put our mark on you. And dogs have a way of rubbing themselves up on you. You get you get all their body fats all over you. Other animals will recognize them, not you. Yeah, they will confuse themselves because they smell alpha males. It's territorial. Yeah, my dogs, they marked their territory. And they said, "Dude, yeah, massage me. Yeah, let's see if you can massage like our master massages." Oh, Scottish Tartan, there was nothing like that. There was nothing like that. He didn't try and come on to me. Any females I spoke on WhatsApp or YouTube, he latched onto. Most he was very sort of sexual and perverted talk with. Um, that was in indications. When we went to the villages, for example, and he's like wearing these mirroring glasses, you know, and he said to me quite loud and proud, he's a people watcher. There was another sign of his bad attitude. The final day, my dogs had disappeared first thing in the morning. Uh, they came back about lunchtime, yeah, and he was all panicking because he had arrangements, you know, like he was missing out on going where he wanted to go and what he wanted to do. Now we had arranged that we were going over the mountains towards the hippie communities, and whilst we were going over there, we were going to deliver the cat that I'd adopted, but the previous owner wanted away from me because of the conditions of the mountain here and blah blah. I've got all the messages all recorded and blah blah. Anyways, and so like for months this fellow was plaguing. So eventually, when wet wipe was here, fucking we goes over. Eventually at 12 o'clock we leave here. Like midday is freaking hot. Even in December, it was hot. You get me? Yeah. The dogs came back full bellied on wild boar. Yeah, fucking yeah, and so they came back full bellied. They puked up in the freaking back of his car. Yeah, we were trying to deliver this cat to a dead destination. Eventually, he got some inspiration and he drove miles and miles out the road, and we found this woman. And yeah, she gave us this story about how she's adopted two cats from this fella, and she's fucking broken by his. She said, "Look, the cat loves you. Take the cat home with you." She said that she'd tell this fake fella the cat didn't take to her. Blah blah blah. She lives on the main road. She lives on the fucking main road, and this was her concern. She lives on the main road. One of the cats already that she had adopted had already got run over. So blah 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 blah. Like me, I was broken. Giving that cat over, I was broken. I was heartbroken. Yeah, that kind of dogs. You get me? Yeah. Every evening that cat was in my box waiting for me. Belly full because I leave it food and beverages. You know. So for me, it's like we get down to the river, opposite side. He wanted, but I wanted to get there. And he's proving on my mate. He's proving on the fact that my dogs were being locked up. They're related to her dog, yeah, because I gave her that. They're proving on the fact that you know, like Yeah, so because their dog was in season and related to Ted and Grizzles, I went and selected her ex place. He was off my family, so I stayed at his place. Or on the mattress beside the big fireplace outside his caravan. So I stayed outside. My awareness. Saying, and I assure you, it's outside that much. The next day is 4x4 all from he's had their feet up on the dashboard. I grabbed the rucksack from the guard. I said, look, you know, they had all this from his car was done and gone for a walk. Is yeah. Cool. The next morning, I grabbed my bag after seeing that he was waiting to make her breakfast. I mean, she's not a breakfast type person. If you understood her psychosis, you would understand. Yeah, and so yeah, mm, I had no reason to hang around. You know, like fucking waiting to make breakfast and stuff like that. Things that I wanted to do were there along the river and up at the hippie community. That fellow wanted to linger around. Happy days. That's what he's good for. People and watch the people. I'm not interrupting. I grabbed my bag and yeah, I fired up another live. And I remember I did 3 lives. I did one at night. I did one waking up, and I did videos at Waterfall showing what he missed out on when we arrived. And after days, when I left, picked up my rucksack, left, and I walked into the hippie community. I followed the main road, thinking that I was going to get breakfast and coffee in the bar of the village along the river. But no, and then arrived to the next place. Nope, that would close. Arrived to the next place. That would close. So to get into the village, happy days, market day. Hang around for an hour or two. And then I walked straight into the hippie community. I sat at the gates, thinking they drive in. Walked the road, thinking he might drive along the road. Slept one night in the hippie community, away from everybody's. Although I had opportunities and offers, numerous. But from when I was in there, you know, I can't stay here long. The boys out here, and I got better things doing, like staying at the community again. So I walked back here. We did a great live. That was a great live, losing signal. You know, a few miles up the mountain. That was good fun. That was. Uh, we like it. We like walking. This time of year, you got to be respectful of the weather. Yeah, the ground gets very hot, very hot. So it's last thing at night. You know, I mean, hey, Mr. Beautiful Blues. So yeah, when I identified that these fellas are more for the girls, more for the watching animals, mating rituals. When I see people, they're more interested in doing things like that. You know, and when they've got explanations like they're going getting teeth because spend, you know, like you could buy property for the amount they need and spend on this. Every single one of these teeth, like to spend that money, I don't see the sense in it. I mean, okay, it's free money, but you should have thought about that before you doing the things that rot your teeth like that today. And there is no money that can replace that. So, anyways, for me, it's kind of like he wanted new teeth so he can smile. Yeah. The man's not smiled because he's got no teeth because they're all brown and rotten. I mean, like my teeth are good and healthy. It's my jawbone that's not healthy. Okay, so there's a big difference. And my gums and jaws are not healthy because I've had all my back teeth removed. As soon as there is toothache, I just run straight to the university and have my teeth out. I wasn't waiting around fucking hours and hours, days and days, fucking teeth ache. Fuck that. Listening to people's no way. No way was I living through that shit as a teenager in my 20s and my 30s. Flipping heck, as soon as I came to Spain, ran straight to the fucking dentist and had a tooth removed. It's the first thing I think about when I get a toothache. Have it removed. No patience for pain. Have it removed. You know, have that toothache continuous? No way. Yes, yes, Mr. Beautiful Blues. How are you doing this evening, good sir? Now, when he was here, you know, like he was a proper bitch boy. You know, like he wasn't doing much. You know, late waker, waking up as soon as I lift my cesspit lid up, drop my guts. He was there fucking breathing me. That was off putting. Him coughing and sneezing everywhere because he arrived with corona. He passed me corona. Um, Never made use of his vehicle. I gave him gas balls. I gave him everything to, you know, like help him, but he never made use. You know, like he just, I don't know. He parked up in the gator tank and knocked it because it's a public road. To go, you know, like what you need, you know, like you know, for yourself. To demonstrate, you don't need to be up here on top. You know, like I've lived most of my life with freedom, and not many people around me, unless I'm going to work. And then I live at work most of the time. Yeah. Yeah. Notifications, a response video. So yeah, it just goes to show that he's watching. Always, he's watching. He a paranoid. Yeah, He paranoid. Always he's paranoid. Always stalking. I mean, I don't even. How much each slice of bread costs? Yeah, and, real cheap quality he was promoting. Here is a cheap quality. So money scrimpers, free money, like money scrimping, you know. And then like when you see the spiteful behavior, you know, like the most important tools that I asked for, tools, yeah. Like when I was live with Mr. Blues, how he'd come in and just take over. You know, although he didn't do lives and he didn't do the camera stuff, you know, he just come in and take over many, many times. Funny fellow. Funny fellow. Travel all that distance with a kayak. Jeepers. And not once did I see him put any initiative to put it to sea. I showed him all the nice beaches and showed him why to avoid the motorway. You know, show him the coastline. You know, but, I was only once, twice within vehicle distance. So what's folk been up to today? Chillaxing, relaxing, stuff, mix, drink water, listen to music, walk around with the dogs. I love the rest afterwards, but I pick them up and spin them around. He comes back laughing, which is all good. You see, I think if you've done any research and you found out anybody that is received from that traveling trash, yeah, anybody that is received from that person, they'll tell you, like they feel guilty for receiving from him by the but by the way he slanders you afterwards. When you don't play his game, it's like, ouch, man. You know, yes, yes, love for the love, streetwise spirituality, UK. Yeah. Wow. So what always promote the fellow, and I always say, yeah, this fellow inspired me on YouTube when he said that when he quoted, and I always remember it when he said to the initial show, and he Steve this to me. Ah, dear. I mean, like I sound like a stuck record or what? And how's your new puppy, Streetways? How's your new puppy, brother? Hey, Blackwatch. Nice one. Here's another fella honorable on the panel. Speaks about himself, his own experiences, what he's learned along life. Great admiration for folk like that. I got a sticky needle again, bro. Bad signal, jumping in and out of signal, but I keep sharing the word anyways. I keep coming back. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bong, bada bing. Bada bong, and set you free. As you smoke it, the money. Alright. But not near open flames. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's still slightly flammable, isn't it? Mm. I remember folk telling me, use acetone to make hash. I've not tried it yet. It doesn't, it is not peeling using chemicals and liquids. Not really. I mean, gas, even the gas, I don't like the idea of using butane gas. I'd much rather use, I don't know, just high pressured oxygen, I suppose. You know, just use oxygen. I don't know if it'll work the same. I'd like to think it'd work the same. I'm breaking up because it's the easiest thing to do. Oh, yeah. I could go for a walk. I mean, it's freshening up now. You know, like, yeah, I could take a walk. I did think earlier, carrying my boat down to the beach. Um, see, go fishing. But like, when I look at the out there, I says like, fuck that. You know, carry the boat down for what? Not be able to even use it. Fuck that, I says. So I didn't do it. Uh, But I've got it all prepared, tied up in a bundle. I think it's about 20 kilos, maybe 25 kilos. So that up on my shoulders, uh, walking down to the coast. It is going to take some effort. But I'd do it. It's easier taking it down than bringing it up, I'd imagine. Wow, wow, wow. Making a life isn't your decision. No one has that right but God. I'm trying mental retaliation. I burn in the hope of life. Picking up a gun isn't come by a real man. He knows it's bigger. Oh,
home. When some of the kids from the campus one day some of the kids from the neighborhood carried my mother's groceries all the way home. You know why? It was out of respect.
You man, the original nutter. You get that decade. You can't put your language I'm gonna come with more reaction. I'm gonna know. You make a I want money. No way you doing, man. You don't know about years. I'm gonna stop. Bad boy, boys in a Kingston, watch out. You never know the gangster, me say them in a jungle. Well, yeah. You never know the yachty girl, me say them in a jungle. Well, yeah. You never know the pet and big in a jungle. You never know you get you in a jungle. You never want to know man.
boys in England, bad boys in England, good boys in England. Watch it. You never know a gangster unless I'm in the jungle. Hey, hey, hey. The Jamaican Starbucks is sure busy today. Oh yeah. Macy's basement. What, 20 more even? How old is this tune? Most of the music I got is like going back to when I enjoy music. Quite interesting the fact when the memory cards, they always have a date of when it was put onto the memory card. Now this memory card, coincidentally, is music. It was given to me when I was living down at the river that I visited at solstice. Which is quite funny, really. Friends for life. And bringing a negative entity down there. That doesn't upset because we're festival and party people. We know how life is. Hey, Jamie Sawyer, what's happening, bro? You know what? I've had dodgy signal most of the day, Jamie, so I haven't managed to get that email out to you yet. Men, women, and children live here. Each of them a scientist pioneer. For this is our last frontier. A hostile environment which may hold the key to tomorrow. Each day meet new challenges as they build their city to tomorrow. Today is the shadow of tomorrow. Yesterday is the shadow of today. Of his buffering, does that mean becoming a stream shortly then? That's normally they lose the signal and then it kicks me out of a stream. Telltale signs buffering. For me, I'm just doing the Saturday night stoner at home, I guess. Yep. I'm not going to no parties or festivals. I've been smoking Gorilla all morning and all day and all evening. I think I like it. But now I'm going to go and smoke something different for the day at least, just to keep the flavors and immune system alive. Yeah, by smoking something different, get different effects. I mean, I'm pretty stoned on that last one. Consider time as officially ended. Dum, dum, ba-dum, dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I was given loads of danger because it's got loads of seeds in it. Yeah, added bonus. I can grow trees. I'm thinking about making some more oil, Jamie, like I did, like I was smoking last year. Yeah. I like smoking the oil. Blackwatch, I do believe it's on my community page, isn't it? Did you like that? Did you? Ladies appreciate it. Yes, Travis. I tell you what, I'll go and have a look now, Blackwatch. I'll go and have a look now. I lick your boom boom down. Hey, ladies, wicked, you wicked. Lady, lady, what is you fishing for tonight? That's Captain Jack, not me. Yeah, that winter came in. So this time, the next day. Wait, tell me, where would I go and take the boat down bad weather? Yeah, I mean, from this distance where I'm at, I coast like when it's all up, I'm down boats. Work, no problem. But I Saturday night chilling. No festivals, no parties. You'll be asleep by the time I gets back. Yeah, that happens quite often. Yeah, but today I'm sitting in the chair. So I won't be falling asleep. I'm not here, anyways. I haven't yet. Mind you, I only brought it up here today. I think it was today. Yeah, it was. It's a good chair, unless you got a really big bum. If you've got a really big bum, then this ain't a chair for you. You get me? Oh, Purple Spliff's been doing some studies on narcissists, eh? Yeah. Hey, I'm a bipolar, schizophrenic, schizophrenia, bipolar, um, off the spectrum, off the scales, narcissistic, everything. Yeah. So how was best to deal with me apart from a bullet to the head? Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, that's me, Captain Jack, Lloydies. Yeah, I got two dogs, Grizzles and Captain Jack. Yeah, I got a picture from my Google Photos. I got a picture. I'll see if I can check it to me avatar. Cute little picture. Strange. Oh, not so strange. Excuse me, what I search again. seen a woofer. I've known a few. Have you? Yeah. Best way to deal with a narcissist is to ignore them, show no emotion at all. See, when you date a Spartan woman and the Amazon physician followed, be able to still walk straight. Curious mind. Not easy if you're in love with a Tartan, mate. Your discusses out of alignment. Sparks, yes, Sparks. Yes, libertarian minded, bro. This is a Jamie. We be Spartan. Oh, you're not? Why are you not blue? If you can answer me, yeah. Who's that? Who's that a picture of in the yeah? Who's on my avatar? Who's that a picture of? If you can answer me who that picture is, I'll give you a spanner. Yeah. If you tell me who that is in the picture on my avatar, I'll tell you. I'll give you a spanner, and not in two. Jamie, don't you be spannering your mouth. Don't none of you super mods be giving him a spanner. Hey, good answer, good answer. It fucking surely is, baby Grizzles. It surely is. That was the first time I met baby Grizzles. Yeah, that's the first time I met baby Grizzles. That was Christmas. Yeah, Christmas, what, 5 years ago, I think. 5 Christmases ago. Yeah. Yeah. His very first Christmas, that was. And Captain Jack's first Christmas. Captain Jack's was 6 months old. Around when that picture was taken, Grizzles was bigger than him then. Yeah. Grizzles was only a couple of months old at that point. I was here for Christmas dinner. Yeah, my friends came and collected me, brought me over for the Christmas. I was here for about a week, celebrating that time of year, the big feasts. I went back to the hippie community with two half brothers of Grizzles because my friends here they'd adopted 3 bitches from me, as I've explained yeah, when I was in that hippie community, and they had daddy bear dogs. He was in Akita, great dog, specialist dog, not for the numpties. Not for the horrible, ignorant peoples. Akitas, no way. Yeah, they got too much heart. Yeah, they're too intelligent. Serious. So, yeah. So I went off with two black puppies. I got a picture of them somewhere. I got pictures of them. Bebop and Rocksteady, I called them. One past of Parvo, that hippie community, same as Spain. Spain's rife with Parvo. And the other one I had rehomed. Before his brother passed, I had already rehomed one of them. I think it was Rocksteady that got rehomed. Bebop passed. It was sad. I tell you, Grizzlies is a proper team, boy. Proper. Yeah. For me, more people was attracted to the Ted. You know, yeah, Grizzle's brother. Get in there, ladies. Hey, he's at the boy spanner, he's being a mechanic. I was reminiscing earlier, Jamie, with Lloydies. He's now in the Norfolk Broads, where I had a few boats up there. Yeah. The Apprentice Ulcer was the name of my boat, and that was the big one I was working for. That was a big 36 footer. I think the My Matilda, that was only like 21-foot drop kiln sailing dinghy. That was no good for me and my missus to be living on. You know, like she was pregnant. Again, yeah, so that was no good for that. 4.5-foot standing space. Both was you know, she was about 5, she's about 5'6", 6'6". 5'6", sorry, not 6'6". Thinking I did actually go and it was nearly, well, a long distance girlfriend. We kissed once or twice. That was it. We met her a couple of times. That was it. And I pulled a concrete out up. Cruiser sailboat, no engine, just it cleaned up, you know, a lot of everything. Yeah, so too. You know, like having Facebook. Recorded. Unlike many people that keep deleting their life. You know, hey, Mrs. Magpie, what's happening? Hmm? I'm just picking up Google Photos, you know, the memory bank. You know, like the way, like history has a way of, with technology, there is no hiding from history. With modern technologies, you know, we've got proper memory bank, like we can draw up photographs without holding them. It's brilliant, yeah. Time scale. You get that straight, Mister. Mama's in the house. See that, Mrs. Magpie. Right? Black Watch is a bit more polite than most other people's. A lot more copped on. Yeah. Some of titled Mrs. Magpie is our cult leader. Hey, top of the morning to the Scottish worldwide. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. I'm grateful of you shouting at me, Black Watch. Very grateful of you shouting at me. Thank you very much. Hey, Grizzles, Black Watch is shouting at me. What you got to say about that? Hey, Grizzles ain't got nothing to say about it. He's having a drink. Oh, Miss Magpie, it was beautiful earlier in the chat. We had Travis, we had Kipper Sniffer, Purple Spliff, and Blackwatch, Sky Tartan, yeah, Bagman, Mr. Beautiful Blues, Jamie Sawyer, Lloydie's in the chat, yeah, and it was cool. We keep going back to how brilliant both fellas have been on panel. You know, Blackwatch very entertaining, very cool character to have on panel. Same as having Purple Swift abandoned up on panel. Purple Swift for me was tiredness. You know, like I was tired, so let Purple Swift take over with Black. Like with many people, get left issues. I've got bad back signal issues up here. So it bounces. Sometimes it's good, most of it's terrible. And that's one thing that can test your mental state, your mental well-being, is when you're relying on all these technologies and they don't work to the way that you expect them to work. This is extreme frustrating. And then when you've got people that don't really take that into consideration, that's really frustrating too. Because I've always taken that into consideration. Even for folk studios, they've got technology issues all day, every day. You know, it's a profession to manage and maintain. It's not just about buying and plugging them in. Mm-hmm. Oh, and Motor City Maniac's been in chat, Mrs. Magpie. Yeah, somebody I've not tuned in for because because of that upset that was created while I took me whilst I wasn't online for a week nearly. Yeah, for that week that I wasn't online and that chaos was created. I've not gone over to many of those channels. I've gone off to a lot of brand new, different channels, completely random channels, and things that nobody else recognizes connected, things that have just like popped up random, and I'm going for them. Because yeah, like this evening, I was watching one thing, and it was wild bears in Alaska, absolute beautiful, and wow, like wow, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Really, I loved it. Really, I did. There's at least 10 bears within like 100 feet of each other, 100 meters of each other. Absolutely beautiful. Yes, yes, Junior Jones. Big up, fella. Yep. It's been 40 degrees plus, mate. 40 degrees plus. The dogs have been fine. We've got fresh air, plenty of fresh water that I've collected and stored. Collecting the rainwater and making sure it lasts us. We're doing good. We're doing good. Yesterday we were down at the beach. Today bad weather came in, so it prevented us from going down to the beach. I got the boat rolled up, and we were going to go relaxing on the beach, but because we had fresh air because of damp, low clouds here, very low clouds. We were clouds. There was moisture all around the place. I'm sorry, Mrs. Magpie. I'm sorry. I enjoy going there for many months too. Yeah. Many months. Dancing around those channels. People in their real life, from truckers to comedians, actors, gardeners, for absolute paradise in the community. This is my swear on one stop, man. I feel gutted. Never mind. I brush off my shoulders and I walk on to around the corner, and there's another circle willing and able to receive, what I can offer, and it's happy days. Yeah. So when it comes to channels, yeah, like circles and walks of life, for me, with my experience I've walked with the working class, the middle class, the rich, the famous. I've walked with and lived with the poorest. For me, I don't want that. I've gone through. Do I stick around those times? No. I don't love captains running around. I think that's interfering. Camera. But yeah, I've been around a lot of channels, exploring what I like and what I don't like. I don't stick around. I check their subscriptions and I'm not. Yeah, of course it upsets people. Yeah, it gets people's pissed off because their numbers keep going up and down. Tough shit, you know. That's that's the way it is. Yeah, you can't please all the people all the time, and I don't try to. I try and please myself and myself only. With that, I get to upset a lot of people's, and only minority will take pleasure in me. Happy days. That's like going out dating. Do you expect everybody to fall in love with you when you go out dating? When you make yourself available? Do you go to the pet shop and collect your pets because you know, like that's what you're fashioned to do? For me, I let the pets choose me. Circumstances mostly. Circumstantial for how pets and animals come to my side. When they come to my side, they survive strong, or Mother Nature takes them. Unfortunately, that's nature. Yeah, man can only do so much. Sure, we can interfere now with science and technology, but is that good? It's not good for us. I don't agree with it. I agree with it more for the animals. Yeah, because they have no choices in the pollutions and the crap that we enforce upon them. We as individuals, we have the opportunities to go or not to. Happy days. I get grief from individuals because I don't allow them to talk shit to and insult people. Yeah, I like people to keep it real. Sorry to be different in advance. Always I've been apologetic in advance. I know that people, I'll give them all the ammunition they need. But what can they do with it? Only repeat what I've given them or exaggerate. It's beautiful. It's art. It's art. Living art. It's fantastic. And that's how I'm not arrested, because it is only artists performing. Otherwise, I'd been arrested a long time ago. Thank you, ladies. I do stand up, and I will continue as much as it hurts and upsets people. Yeah, yeah. If I have to go out, start looking for the fights, seriously, is gonna be like, you know, I'll go to the top first. I won't mess around with the Mickey Mouses. Yeah, I won't go around freaking playing with the boys. I'll go straight to the top. See where my challenge is. Oh, T1, T1, T1. You relax, bro. You relax, please. You know for yourself, I'm not here for the dollar. I'm here for the socializing. I'm here for, like happy days, who and what we are. Yeah. Where we've been, what we want to be doing. Hmm? Black Watches there told us yesterday that he's living on low budget. For the age of the Black Watches, I don't think it's fair that Black Watch is living on low budget. So if somebody could accumulate his details so we could sort him out with some living dollars, I'd much more be appreciative of that. You get me? Yeah. I mean, seriously, man, he's an elderly gentleman. He needs to be cared for his last days. Yeah, if he sat there for a few days without food, like he implied to us yesterday, that ain't no fucking good for me. You get me? Hmm? If I was in Canada, I'd be making sure, like, whoa, what I can do, I'd be doing for people like himself. Like I said, many moons ago. If I was in Wales, I would have walked to you, you drunken dribbleweight. If you was in Scotland or anybody you was in Coventry or down in fucking Western, any of yous, I would have walked down to yous and helped you progress to do what you want to be doing. And I'd be doing what I want to be doing, helping you progress. And when I see you progressing or resenting your you found spotlight, I'd be walking on before there's any upset. I don't need to encourage upset or be around upset. And that's how I've lived my life. I don't know how other people live theirs, but when people share how they've lived their lives, it's humbling. I like it. My mother always told me that she got Canadian connections. She was adopted by people in London, and that's how I was born, because she was born elsewhere and then freaking flown over or shipped over and adopted. I'm not sure if anybody else is aware of English adopting from Canadians back, in the fucking 50s. What is what I'm grown up history within my mother's household. Not knowing where one belongs, one finds where they belong. Mother Nature takes control and puts them where they belong. For me, I don't deserve to be locked up. And so during 2020, when everybody else was locked up, I was given this mountain. That's reality. How did I get given this mountain opportunity? Simple. One man went crazy. That man was a bully. That man went chasing the ladies and he got sent to psychiatric unit, and he's still in psychiatric care. Do you get me? Okay, the person he bullied away from here, I'm still got in contact. I go working for him every now and again. He's a little bit embarrassed because he's got shitloads of work, but he can't afford to pay me. And if truth be known, well, it's not for me to share, but I'm going to. He's so used to other people cooking for him. Yeah. He's a microwave dinner fella. He don't make food. He makes snacks. Yeah. And so working 14, 16-hour days for him is hard going. Yeah. When you're surviving on snack food. If there was wages, which there are not, if there was wages, well then, you know, like I'd be able to stock up and buy my own food. Do you get me? Yeah. But there's like of recent times, I go to work to socialize. I go to work to, you know, I've got energy. Why the fuck am I sitting around wasting away? Yeah. I can be helping people. I ain't got no missions of my own. I ain't got no way of progressing on my own. I ain't got no dreams or fucking plans. Keep the dogs happy, safe, and strong. Happy days. Enjoy the life. Happy days. That's how I've always lived. When it's bad weather, I've normally been seeking shelter. For the last 3 years, I've not been seeking weather because I'm sat here. It's beautiful. I haven't got no complaints in life. Not really. Not anything worth complaining about, really. I got people that share that they're in love with me, that they love me, and that, you know, like if we could be together, how we could change the world together. And everybody else is all talking about monies. Nobody else is putting themselves where, you know, like where life, it doesn't resolve about money. It's gonna happen the more we do that we do. The more of us that are here working for the same thing, the more we're gonna progress. But for me, what people? What peoples? It's not my place to be taking that control. If it was my place to be taking that control, well then, why haven't I taken that control yet? Why haven't I got the team of people that I know I can work with? Jeepers. In all fairness, that's what it boils down to. Who can we work with? Those that want the same projects. A lot of people just want to buy into things or be given things. For me, I want to move the rocks and create swimming pools out in the fucking dry river. For when there is river, maybe those swimming pools will fill up. And while each one of those swimming pools fill up, we'll be able to make fucking gardens around them. I've just managed to sort out a system that feeds the house for drinking water only. If I set up another system, that system might be for the flushing toilet or for the flushing, for the shower, for the washing up. I don't think there's ever going to be a system here for washing up, for laundry, washing machines, unless you're willing to do your washing every time it rains. And only when it rains. The education that I have of living on this mountain is priceless. Absolute priceless. And I can take this education to so many various lands much richer than something that's been abandoned for 1,000 years, slowly diminishing. Like the last life up here really was fucking 60 years ago before me. What do you other people that have lived here or tried living here, they've all tried bringing everything up the mountain. I'm trying to bring everything down the mountain. Yeah, but yeah, literally, I've got to bring everything that I need at the moment. I've got to bring everything down. It's crazy. It doesn't make any sense in the way that I live my life. Hmm? The way I live my life, everything's downhill. I don't have uphill challenges. Life's easy, the life that I live. Hmm? I could travel all around the world with a passport and my festival experiences, travel around the world, partying, festivals. Wow. Hmm? But I choose to sit around with dogs. Dogs, like, really should not have been in my care. I've never, like, when Captain Jack was born, I wasn't in a financial situation to, like, say, right, I've got all the finances for a dog for, like 25 years. I don't have that situation. Hmm? Lloyd's. Mm, when I'm up at the house, yeah, when I'm up at the house here, I'm when I go up the mountain, there's no shops. There's no shop for about 30 kilometers. Yeah, go in any direction along the back roads, the mountain roads, yeah, the next level up. There's absolutely no shops. There's bars, there's restaurants, churches, council offices, but no fucking shops, bro. From this house going up the mountain, at least 30 kilometers. Going down the mountain, 5 kilometers, and back. And it's summertime. Coffee down the bar is 120. 50 now. I had coffee, what, yesterday or even before? 150 for fucking coffee now. For yesterday, day before yesterday. 150. Bro, I take that again. Maybe having grizzles on panel will help the signal a little bit. Uh, it's funny, Lloyd, there's a lot of videos of the Christmas time, build up to Christmas time. Um, a lot of them have got to be on private and unlisted because otherwise they get struck. Yeah. I've had friggin' loads. Most of them just end up being age restricted or geographical restrictions. Was this hey, I seen my positive vibes T-shirt the other day. Yeah, I've got loads of clean laundry. I had what was it? 3 loads of laundry done, and I think they got washed twice. Yeah, yeah. So I've got a friggin' nearly 50 T-shirts. Yeah, I've got like 10, 12 pairs of friggin' shorts and trousers. Half a dozen hoodies. My Moroccan jalapeno, all been clean. Like machine wash. Happy days. Been a couple of years. Well, yeah. Some of like most of it I've been accumulating over the last couple of years. Yeah, over the last few years. But there's some things there. I think that them's like 3 years old and never been washed until 2 weeks ago. Yeah, brilliant. I'm well happy with myself. Finally got my laundry done. Yeah. But it's funny because like I've been given and recycled like sacks of clothes to get me, yeah, and that's where most of my clothes come from. Yeah. If I was living in a bigger built up area, charity shops, I like buying shops. So anytime I pass the big cities and I see the charity shops, I'm straight in there. You know, like I was when I was down with my Dutch friends there before a month ago. Straight in the charity shop. Mm. I bought a palm tree shirt. Reminds me of Barb's. I told me buddy, I seen him wearing this positive vibes T-shirt, and I said, "Oi, I gotta have that one. That's my T-shirt." I says, "When you finish wearing it, put it in the wash. I want it." I says, "I've got a nice friend on social media on YouTube. Comes to my channel. I says, her channel title's Positive Vibes." So yeah, somewhere, I've got a T-shirt of Paris, but I can't find it. I really can't find it. I think that shit wipe stole it. Yeah, I can't. I just haven't found it unless it's hidden somewhere in my bus. Sounds like wild boar outside. I'm going outside a minute. I might lose signal, but I'm going outside for a listen. You continue amongst the chat. I'm going listening. Oh, I didn't see any glowing eyes or anything like that. But I'm sure it is wild boar out there. Moving home's brilliant. I love moving home. Yeah, carrying my home with me. I loves it. Moment, you know, I mean, I won't be in this on in the house long. Only for a few weeks while it's really hot. Oh, ladies, Miss Magpie is top notch, 110%. Yeah, serious. And that positive vibes, another 110%. Safe travels, my dear. I hope you have a good Saturday night and all. Much love, positive vibes. Two great ladies, non-opinionated, although yeah, they and happy days. You know, great peoples. Positive vibes was in the chat the first time me PayPal got activated. Yeah, one of those crazy hysterical moments. You know, something that people had been crying out for months. You know, and yeah, happy days. See, I remember who's who in me chat. You get me? I respect and I remember who's who in me chat. Mm. And this is what a lot of people don't like with their trolling behavior. Like, if you're on the phone, really pestering people for upsets. For me, it's like, and then why do they encourage those that encourage the worst of the upsets? And this is something that I've been learning on my travels on YouTube. Cool, Mrs. Magpie. You imagine trying to clean without any freaking water. Do you get me, yeah? It's upsetting. Cleaning without a fucking vacuum cleaner. Do you get me, yeah? Like all this dusty stuff, yeah? It needs vacuuming. There's no good sweeping it up. You just like push it in you know, like pushing up dust. It needs vacuuming. Yeah. Well, okay, yeah, no, I have swept loads of it. I've swept it loads of times. Well, when I was like, yeah, when I was in here fucking what last summer, the summer before that I was in here. Yeah, the summer before that I was in here. Last summer, not much. I was up outside my bus last summer. Mm. I think I did come down here quite often last summer as well, but I was more involved with the village last year. You get me? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to go sitting around with the village all day, every day. Oh, ladies, you go and sub to people that you feel comfortable. Or go, you know, before you go and sub, go and recognize what art they put out. Yeah, what their message is. Yeah, and then if you like their message, what they put out, then go and sub to them. You get me? Yeah. Most people in this chat, they've got their subs. They're wise why they've got spanners, not for timing and blocking people's, but for easy access to everybody else. You know, just by tapping on each other's accounts when you're blue, you can, go and check each other out. You get me? Yeah, that's what the spanners are for. Lots of folk be questioning, like my methods of this channel. I've got many methods, like that I'm practicing with this social media. And one of those things is like managing mods and super mods and all that sort of stuff. How it affects the channel, how it affects the individuals. You get me? Yeah, a lot of the trolling, a lot of the bad characters, when they're given position, all they seem to do is just time each other out, and time out all the newcomers. They don't want people in this chat, and so it's the mods that dominate the chat. When you've done StreamYards, you'll see what it's like. Yeah, you don't have view of what goes on in the chat. And when you go up on panels, you get to see almost everybody that's in the chat, but you don't get to see the behavior of the timing out. You need a second device, or you need to be doing something. For me, I go through Chrome, so these are things that I don't see. So for me, you get to see the behavior pattern. What goes on, because I've changed my spanners so much. Everybody gets them, then nobody's got one, and Doing live streams, Mrs. Magpie. Doing live streams. You'd want yeah. I'm not sure what it looks like using a laptop or computer, but I'd imagine you've got full control. Visual everything that you see on YouTube and by the StreamYard. I'd imagine you can have two windows open. Yeah, I understand that as well, Jamie. A lot of people are managing like 5 or 6 channels all at the same time. I recognize this with Tim Smith, you know, like he used to go, you know, like, oh, it's funny how, you know, like, the joke comes out, the punchline, the joke comes out, and, a lot of people will punchline straight away. Like, go and wash your hands before meal times. Go and wash your hands before mealtime. You know, it's like for me, it's like it's quite easy to, you know, like break it down to dirty old man. Go on, you dirty girl. Go and wash your hands. But miss out the go and wash your hands. You know, it's meal times. Just break it down. You know, happy days. It's easy. Quite funny as well. Bare Bones was in the chat earlier as well. How did I forget Ms. Magpie? Ms. Magpie, you owes me a slap. Bare Bones was in the chat earlier as well. Yeah. What are you smelling, Captain? Hey, here comes Grizzles. Watch out. You bump off of that bridge. Grizzles, Captain's onto something. He's woke up, he smells something. What is it, Captain? Yeah, Bones is a nice fella. Nice man. But Toby is the star of his channel. But isn't that the case with most of our channels, Mr. Magpie? Is our pets, you know, like is our pets and the things that we do is our hobbies. That's the star of our channels for most of us. It's something that most people ignore or take for granted. Yeah, I mean, like me on my own as an individual, yeah, I'd have just as many people's paying attention, but I'd have different interests. I'd have different things available to me. You get me, yeah? It's yeah, happy days. I does like Bare Bones' artwork actually. I'm only just meeting Toby. You get me, sir? I'm only just meeting Toby. I've been chatting with and got more in common with Barebones. Mhm. And this is it. How the animal is, yeah. And he's happy just laying there. He's on a bridge, you know, like the 6 foot, 7 foot on paper. You know, he's on one of those scaffolding planks. In freedom, yeah, but they're here, home with me. We're losing, of course, to stop them from going, you know, like, yeah, they're happy. But they're also very intelligent. They know that the adventures with me. Yeah, Grizzles knows now the adventures with me and Captain Jack. Yeah, he doesn't go on the wild adventures like he used to. I mean, especially like now it's hot and he's got full belly. You know, he, and he's on his own as far as the big wanderers go. Captain Jack smells something again. He's growling. Fuck him up, Captain. No hostages, remember? Oh, Mrs. Magpie, Christine Newton was in town earlier, in chat earlier as well, asking about the kittens. Yeah, Wilbur. Spoken with the fella. He says we're doing good. Yeah, it's happy days. You know, another week, another 2 weeks maybe. I keep saying another week or two, but yeah, we'll see. When he's toileting in by himself, yeah, when I don't need to fucking put him through the toilet and stuff like that, happy days. Yeah, I don't want to be doing all that stuff. When he's eating by himself, happy days. Do you get me, sir? And he'll still be small enough that I can just put him in me, put him down my sleeve, bring him everywhere with me. Oh, Mrs. Magpie, I tell you, yeah, it's really nice. Like, I mean, it's the attachment that Wilbur's got already to myself. You know, like the last few days when I was with him, um, he was, yeah, recognize my voice. He wants to sleep in my hand. He enjoys eating. Well, and yeah, in a week or two, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I'm gonna be enjoying things. I'm gonna be enjoying it. I'm gonna enjoy fishing then. You get me? Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy fishing then, knowing that the Wilbur, hopefully Wilbur likes fish. Hopefully, you know, hopefully he likes fish. That will give me a reason to go fishing then. You get me? Yeah. You know? I nearly went fishing this morning. Yeah. And I'm thinking about, you know, like if I get up about 4 or 5 o'clock this morning, or if I'm still awake, then I might just walk down, carry my boat down tonight in the fresh weather. Oh, brilliant, Mrs. Magpie. She's gone for the cat and not her brother. Yeah. Mrs. Magpie. You see, he's catching fish. Because you know what? A lot of people on this you want to see me catching fish. You know, like, I've got a boat license, so it's got to be weather pending. Yeah, it's got to be suitable for a little boat. But that's the license. It doesn't permit to fish. Example. In like uh, bad seas, like really, really bad seas. Yeah. Uh, it's like the Atlantic. What are parody? What's parody, Mrs. Magpie? What does that mean? Parody accounts. Parody. Parody. I don't know what that word means, Mrs. Magpie. Oh dear. That message was ages ago. It's cool enough to be eating, so time to eat. One question I've got. When making a cheese triangle sandwich, at least 2 triangles, preferably 3. Up until I came to this house, I don't remember buying cheese triangles. But having them buy them for Grizzle's dad, Bear Dogs, I got in the habit of getting to know what they're about. Yeah, they could. They wanted me to put on screen what most of them will struggle to try and accumulate when they come fishing on in Spain. Most of them would struggle, so they wouldn't accumulate, so they'd be criminals. I know, Grizzles. That's what I'm trying to tell them. So for me, having a fishing license, did a lot of people would try and copy, cheat, and scam. Why would I? Why would I give that? I mean, they're cheap. So encourage it. That's my attitude to it. A lot of people want me to go off swanning around, entertaining them, and forget about my own duties, which is Grizzles and Captain. Fishing from boats is a lot different than standing on land fishing. It's something a lot of people take for granted. I carry my fishing license everywhere I go, Mrs. Magpie. You know, the hardest thing for the peoples was the me staying out overnight. That was the hardest for them to take on board. And I was lucky. I was lucky having that opportunity. All those magical moments happened at the same time. Buddy I worked for said, "Yeah, I owe you this." Boom, 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 boom. That was like a year and a half late. Happy days. Better late than never. Other friends saying, hey, cool, man. Haven't seen you for 15 years. When he stayed for the weekend, and then after that, went off with him in the direction to go purposely to get me a fishing license. And I stayed overnight to get me a fishing license. It's happy, happy days. One man's progress, remember this saying, one man's progress is 1,000 people's downfall. Huh? For every time somebody progresses, there's at least 1,000 people that fall. Yeah? It's what they call the human ladder. Some are successful, and others are just rock bottom. Most of those folks that are rock bottom, you'll find them in positions of life where they're able to cheat to worm their way into riches. What is it, Captain? It's a tomato. That's a big tomato, isn't it? You don't like tomatoes like this. You like them raw. No, you like them cooked. This is raw. This needs cooking. If you're to eat it with beef or chicken, you don't want it like this. This is too fruity for you. I might slice this one. This is a big, big tomato. Do you want to see how big this tomato is? I got given like half a ton of fucking tomatoes. That's a big tomato, isn't it? Heavy. Look at these other tomatoes. Plum tomatoes. Grown locally. Huh? I'm gonna I think I'm gonna eat this one as it is. And then those two I'm gonna chop up with a tin of tuna and a tin of sweet corn, grate some pepper in there, and squirt loads of olive oil. I do like olive oil. You know, one thing I've learned with YouTube, it doesn't matter how honest you are, folk are never going to receive it. The majority of folk never going to receive it. And some characters, them never gonna take serious because women too real, yeah. And folk don't like us too real. They like it all fantasy. They like it all gangster or horror, psycho thriller. I've got spanners to accounts that I'm not even sub to. I'm sorry to giggle, Mrs. Magpie. You not giving a rat's arse. It's happy days. I mean, in all fairness, yeah, when I have a look at the people that puts judgment on me, they're not family orientated like I see in Jamie and Missy Magpie and Positive Vibes and Old School Beat, like Black Watch and even Purple Spliff is a lot more family orientated than most of the other people that I've listened to. So mm, it goes to show, doesn't it? Really. Mm. Grizzle's going out. Captain's going out. You gonna follow? Go on, go follow him. It's a tomato. Yeah, you don't eat tomatoes, so go follow Captain. Well, Captain says it's all right. No need to go out there. And what? You're not eating my tomato. You take it from me, but you won't fucking eat it. I've seen you with tomatoes. This big tomato is more like a fucking apple. It's solid, but it's juicy. That's a good tomato for gazpacho. I mean, I like to use various tomatoes in my gazpacho, not just one type. Cherry tomatoes, plum tomatoes, fucking beef tomatoes, salad tomato, purple tomatoes, black tomato, green tomatoes, freaking chuck all the tomatoes in there. And garlic, and a bit of chili, and cucumber, as salt, olive oil. Blitz it all together. Put a bit of ham on in there. Blitz it all in together. Some people add some breadcrumbs. Blitz it all together. But I like to make sure that I got at least a bit of chili, which you don't get quite often. In the commercial gazpacho, you don't get the chili in it. I like to add the chili. And only the posh ones where you get the ham on. But very refreshing, very good for your body, your mind, yeah, for the sunshine, for the heat, yeah. That McDonald's stuff, that only brings mosquitoes. You gotta eat like they do in Mexico or on the Mediterranean for the summer. Mm. Yeah, very hearty, this tomato. Very hearty. You're not enjoying that, are you? I mean, Magpie, have you been eating anything from your garden yet? Oh, wow, Mrs. Magpie. That's... Mm. I'll tell you what, after eating those two sandwiches and that big tomato, I don't think I need to eat those other two tomatoes, that tin of tuna and sweet corn with olive oil and pepper. I think I'm quite full. It's quite funny because Grizzle's he's actually eating like the heart of the tomato, and he don't like tomato normally. So it must be because it's cold and fresh. You want one? You can have it. Take it. You gonna bite it? It's juicy. What, you want a whole one? Go and have a whole tomato then. What are you gonna do with it? I was gonna carry it downstairs, put it back in the fridge. Can I put it back in the fridge? Or are you gonna eat it? I put it back in the fridge, yeah? Thank you. He did bite it. You can see the teeth mark on it, Captain, but he didn't pop it. So you just wipe it off. And it's like, yeah. That'll be all right for tomorrow. What do you reckon, Grizzles? Do you think Jamie's gonna like you more, or you think he's gonna like Captain Jack more? I mean, Grizzles, you do know that he's got a Shih Tzu at home. Hmm? He's gonna be very attracted to Captain Jack, isn't he? What's he gonna think about you? He's like 100 times bigger than Captain Jack, you know. Hmm? You gonna give him fight, are you? I'd imagine plum season in Spain is the same time as apricots. I'd imagine. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. By the time Jamie gets here, Wilbur will definitely be here. I wonder if Wilbur likes me boat. He won't know any different, will he? You know, he just like go where I goes. Yeah.
You were wonderful.
There'll be no one to stop us this time.
There will be nobody to stop us this time. Saw a cat on YouTube that liked to go surfing. So you never know. Oh yeah. Oh, that's reassuring. You know what I seen? That cats like swimming, and so do chickens. Most of them, they like it. But a lot of them don't have the confidence because, you know, their choice to go swimming or to be around the beach when it's appropriate to go and play in the beach. It's hard for dogs these days. I'm happy my captain likes the boat. Grizzles, he needs a little bit of education. He's not very like forward with like yeah. He takes ages and ages to gain confidence doing something. It's like these bridges that I make. You know, like he don't like walking across them. You know, but this one he has to. If he wants to come in the house, he has to. So he's getting used to things. Captain, he runs around the things that I make. Captain runs around them. Yeah, you know, like he's all over it. He sleeps on the bridges. You get me? That's what I mean. Yeah, he appreciates them. He likes the toys that I make for him. The force, the feel of the force. Oh wow! Are you allergic to cats, are you, Jamie? I don't remember you saying that before. Feel the force. Feel the force. Right. Well, this would explain then why you've got Shih Tzu, then, yeah, because they've got different hair salts and fats, bacteria to most cats and dogs. Right. As one of the attractions and qualities that the Shih Tzus have. for people that have allergies to cats and dogs. And they're not necessarily going to be allergic to Shih Tzus. Right, cool. Hey, Travis. How's the bottle of whiskey? Whiskey's gone. I'm nearly done in the vape pen. Last time I went working, another buddy came up to the house and dropped me off some bottom of the bag smokes. And there's enough there to make some oil with. So I think that's what I'll be doing pretty soon. And make a batch of oil. Be the first batch of oil this year. I make it to smoke. I don't do it for any other reason apart from the smoke. I haven't had to buy the weed. You know, it's free. It's the best of the best because it's bottom of the bag. Yeah, it's all those tiny little fragments. So putting all that stuff through the gas, make a nice oil, makes sense to me. And there ain't no sticks in it. There might be seeds, but there's no sticks. I see you, Captain. Do me, I currently eating a tin of sweet corn because I like it. And I've always liked to drink the juice from the sweet corn as well. Yeah. Well, it's Saturday night party, ladies and gentlemen. You know, a couple of weeks ago, when the house owners was here, and I was drinking rum every night, it was nice, good company. But I wouldn't want to do that every day of my life. It was nice for the week. Good company, like I said. It was good. Yeah, Travis, just chilling, bro. I stopped smoking so I could eat something. Mm. It was that time of day. Hey Jamie, do you think your boy's 18? Do you think him and his mates would want to go camping in that hippie community? Random question. No. Go on, Bull Wick, say how it is. Yeah, bearing in mind this is summer holidays and not a stag party. I mean, if it was a stag party, you'd only want like 4 days away, really. You know, like, but summer holidays, summer holidays, isn't it? Mm. What do you think, Captain Jack? Hmm? What's a good duration for a summer holiday? Is he gonna give you grief either way? Oh, Jamie. Oi, secret millionaire properties. What's happening? Did you know I met a secret millionaire? Yeah. She came to the Wild Goose, Stapleton Road, Bristol. It used to be on City Road, Bristol. But with the help of the secret millionaire, they raised, I think it was 80,000, and they brought her. They brought a different building. It used to be a pub. It used to be a bar. I can't remember what the name of that bar was called. It was a bigger space. In it, Travis. You have a laugh with him. He keeps sending me he keeps telling me to send him the link. The last few times he's been in chat, but he never joins panel. Blooming heck, impatient, isn't he? Eh? Impatient, isn't he, lads? Blooming heck. Anybody think he's fucking paying me? Fucking hell. Ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Alright, well, whilst I'm looking at the screen waiting for him to come in, I reach for my tobacco and wonder why he's not there yet. Come on, follow the protocol. He should be here backstage by now. If he's not here in 10 seconds, then I'm going back to my chat. I can't be watching both. Waiting for you to come back backstage. Right, starting the countdown. 10 elephants, 9 elephants, 8 elephants, 7 elephants, 6 elephants, 5 elephants, 4 elephants, 6 elephants, 5 elephants, 4 elephants, 3 elephants, 2 elephants, 1 elephant. All right, 0 elephants left. Now I'm going back looking at my chat. What is he messaged? What was that, Captain? A shooting star? Or a flash of lightning? I certainly wasn't fucking Superman. We ain't got that movie on. I have another quick look, see if he's there in the 2 minutes. He said it's 2 minutes. So now I've got to sit there with the timer out on him. Hey. Oh, he's just got. Oh, right. Oh, okay. He's been on a dodgy kebabs and builders diets. Yeah. Don't tell the wife he's been munching on kebabs all day. 3 kebabs a day. You imagine being a builder and having to eat 3 kebabs a day, and then getting home and having to eat a big roast dinner with the family table. Sure. It'd drive you to the drink, wouldn't it? All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, have the indicas and sativas. Who's got the biggest seeds? Indica or sativa? Yeah, Travis. Yeah, I'm the same. I prefer the indica. I like the full body and head of getting stoned. Yeah. I don't like the you know, like for me, sativa is a bit like a really strong cigar. Yeah, you get like that high energy from it. You know, you get a lot of energy from. Yeah, it's a bit like the coffee. Yeah, a bit speedy. I don't like speedy weed. No, I like relax. You know, I like to enjoy my food, and I like to enjoy my smoke. Yeah. I was smoking green today. That was quite strong. Yeah, I was quite smoking. Sure what flavor I'm smoking today. I think I'm not sure what it is. Mandarin, I think. Mandarin now. Yeah. That's Ash. And I got a selection box there that I'm going to turn into oil. And they're all indicas in there. That's all in predominantly. Although a lot of the strains, these are mixed. They're neither indica or sativa. Yeah, they're mixed. Mm. But yeah, I like the predominant indicas. Oh, I'll be excited. I'd be excited when I can make this when I can make this yeah. Mm. I was tuning in when I spoke in oil last year. Yeah. My mango favorite mango. Right. That's tomato flavour. You're on it, Mrs. Magpie. You're on it, my dear. It is. That was David Bowie in the background. We can be heroes just for one day. Well, I think it's nearly my bedtime. It's laughing gnome, but nobody likes it. Well, I'm going to have a good listen to that song, Mrs. Magpie. And, yeah. Sounds like a good song, just by the title, Laughing Gnome. Oh dear. I better check the camera and make sure I'm off. Yeah, I'm off camera. Drinking it. Last thing I want to be doing is getting naked on camera. They'd have a field day, wouldn't they? Go on, Travis. You tell him. SMP. You've been talking You know, Mrs. Magpie, you know I know. I tell you, there's not many of them. There's not many of them on YouTube in our in those broken circles. Yeah, that have got a full body tan. Yeah, I mean most of them, you know, like they've even got bikini lines or bra strap lines or t-shirt lines or trouser leg ankle lines. You get me? Yeah. For me, I'm like literally the same color, full bodied. And I don't even pay for it. You get me? Yeah. It's called living in Spain. Yeah. Nice one, Jamie. Now I have to go to YouTube and play it. Mrs. Magpie, I like The Laughing Gnome very much. I've listened to half of it, and the first half of it I liked very much. I will listen to it again. Oh yeah, starting to yawn now. I'm starting to yawn, so that means I'm getting ready for me sleep. Oh, it's from the year you were born. That's why your grandpa used to sing it to you. That's nice. That's nice you shared that with us, Miss McBride.
You'll be crazy.
He'd chase you around the house, and you was the laughing gnome. The only thing I remember about chasing around the house, I used to chase my sisters with sowworms and newts. Mm-hmm. Quite relentless. Places I used to put those slow worms. Relentless. He's magpie. Wow, cool. Got married the same day as your grandparents got married, Captain. That's romantic, isn't it? Adios. Adios. ADIOS, adios, or buenas noches. Yeah. You know, when we say buenas noches, it doesn't mean like you're going to bed. It's just because it's dark. We say buenas noches. Yeah. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. That's a good chair I recycled last week. Yeah, I'm well proud of the chair I've recycled. Yeah, having my body with the transport that I can put, you know, like when we find things for recycling, I have to climb into the skips, you know, but it's worth it. It looks a rather simple design, and also, so you know, like if I wanted to make a couple, I think I could. Upcycling is fun. Is how you make your fire pit. Yeah, yeah. Old washing machine or tumble dryer, I believe. Yeah. I used to make plant pots with them, cover them in cement and seashells, make good plant pots. I was actually started off as a punishment for coming home from the beach with so many pebbles and seashells. You know, like what to do with them. So my father told me to make a fucking plant pot with them. And that was, yeah, that started off with these materials, make a plant pot with that, and decorate it with them. Obviously, different language, but you catch me drift. What I see a lot here in Spain, and I try and recycle them, is the metal, you know, the metal bases for beds. I try and collect them. They make good fencing, yeah, good strong structures for building with as well. You know, like, and when you've got like 4 or 5 of those bed frames, you know you've got a wall. You get me? Metal bed frames, not that IKEA chipboard stuff. No, don't bother with that. That's no good. Metal's all right. And here in Spain, metal is much more common than timber, I think, from what I've seen. There is a lot of timber in houses in Spain, but what they're throwing out is metal. Looking at the history in Spain, there used to be a lot of mining for the materials to make metal. Yeah, a lot of the raw materials were mined here, oddly. I think after in the UK and Wales and stuff, it was still going on here. Yeah. When I look at the skeletons of the old mining tools that's around the place, great big cranes and cable cars and stuff, and it's all for the mining. You know? Oh, nice, Miss Magpie. Yeah, an old penny, big coin. They used to be the same size. Well, the old Irish penny. They used to be the same size as the punt, which replaced that penny. Yeah, well, not, but the era. That penny was no longer in circulation. But it being the same thing for vending machines, telephone, public telephones and cigarette machines. Those old pennies, they were worth buying and finding and collecting. Uh, it was quite funny though when people started charging. I think they started charging €1 for that penny. I mean, it's a penny. Like okay, it's an antique, like an old penny, and now a system penny. So why should they be charging like £1, €1 for it, or one punt for back there in Ireland? Oh, look at those stars! It's fucking beautiful out there, isn't it, Captain? Little bit of cloud, but plenty of stars. Hello, my boy. Yeah, Miss Magpie's off to walk the dogs. Well, Miss Magpie, I see that is I'm going to close down and I'm going to go to bed myself. And Captain Jack's here to lick me lips, not my lips, my bloody ears. Yeah. No, Miss Magpie. No, chat. I'm going to bed.